Out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center position. And for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Leonard. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you and you're going to have that case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning, and that's where you have to keep your focus.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy, showing how dominant he truly is.
For three, VanVleet. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Morris finds Ibaka. Now Leonard. And stolen by Siakam. And there's VanVleet on the assist by Siakam.
You have got to take care of the basketball if Mr. Pascal Siakam is around. This guy uses length to create turnovers.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those two things have been critical to his growth.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 7. Pass to Beverly. Top of the key, Ibaka. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love the tenacity. Paul George cannot be contained when he gets near the 10.
Lowry kicks to VanVleet. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. VanVleet's got 9.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's George. Outside Leonard. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Kicks it out to VanVleet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside, George, down low. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Here's Boucher. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Outside, George. Pass to Leonard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
To the inside, Anunoby, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Leonard, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's Anunoby. The offensive rebound. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Clippers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. He's off on the first.
Well, Paul George smack dab in the middle of the prime of his career, and maybe underestimated is his drive to win.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. They lead by 7. Van Vliet outside. This one for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a...
And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A terrific tempo and a great pace.
Old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Clippers. It's a 10-point game. Toronto working the ball around now. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 5. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Ibaka finds Leonard. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line. They give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. There's the pass to Leonard. Boucher with the steal. To the left wing. And George gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Third foul of the half, and that's the risk you take leaving him out there.
Now here is Lowry. 5 points in the game. Passes it to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
A 3 from Leonard. Boucher with the rebound. Toronto leading by 12. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
George dishes to Ibaka. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, you love how Ibaka gets a little nasty down on the block. Excellent at putting the defense in a tough spot.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And George, here we go.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Tipped away. Stolen by George. And it's George finishing it off.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work, and it pays dividends.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
Van Vliet wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Beverly. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
Outside Lowry. And the rejection by Ibaka. Van Vliet against Leonard. Floats it up there for Siakam. It's stolen by Morris. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance of momentum away from your opponent.
Shots good by Boucher.
How about the concentration on that assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
And George, here we go. Here's Leonard. No good on the last second attempt there.
How about the deep?
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He had 23 points. And that'll...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the small forward spot. And here's George for 3. Doesn't go for him. And Toronto will come the other way. Here's Anunoby. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
Left side, Ibaka kicks it to George. Pass to Leonard. The tray. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Lowry. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Lowry's got 5 points now in the quarter.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
George looking over the floor. Knocks it loose. Leonard the pass to George. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and he misses the dunk. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 18. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Pass to Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Boucher. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Boucher's got 6.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Lowry against George. For 3, Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 7th assist in the game. Clippers trail by 20. Outside Leonard. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And George, here we go. It's blocked.
Defensively, a little uneven in that first half, but they've been far more focused and consistent here in the second.
Greg, as a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. Most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
1:32 left in the third. Off target at the rim. Raptors leading by 20. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 7 now in this quarter.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
Beverly finds George. And George with the stuff. And now, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oh, give it to him at the rim, OG Anunoby. That's power athleticism, beautifully done.
From the arc. Los Angeles with another miss. Toronto's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. For three, Van Vliet. No good on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard attacking. Beverly wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Beverly's got 5 points so far.
Well, we know that Patrick Beverly is fired up when he starts to cook on the offensive end. What a catch and shoot there.
And a deep three from Lowry. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Clippers shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Roam in the paint. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Leonard attacking. Toronto grabs the miss. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Morris has got the ball here for the Clippers. Here's George, and it's denied by Anunoby.
OG Anunoby is fast off his feet, 7'2" wingspan, says twice on the pipes.
And that's a terrific sequence at both ends there. There was the block shot, then the run out, and nice finish on the break. Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And it's Lowry penetrating, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, toughness being shown right there by Kyle Lowry. There's no doubt he is this team's bull. He will finish and head to the line.
Free throw drops for Lowry. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. In the corner, George with it. And it's George again missing. Raptors have gone 2 or 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V. Boy, plenty of time left in the clock. He needs to keep his poise. That's his 4th foul now.
George dishes to Morris. Stolen by Van Vliet.
Boy, his ball security flawless in the first half, but since then, it's an absolute disaster.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
George passes to Morris. To halt the run. The shot by George, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Well, there's superb shot selection right now with Paul George. He's aggressive, but he's still playing within the offense.
Here's Van Vliet, and he banks in the layup. Van Vliet's got 42 in the game.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Outside, George shoots over Anunoby. Leonard attacking. Clock at 4. A wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Leonard against Van Vliet. Offline with his 3. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Now the pass to George. He dishes it to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Over Lowry. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Toronto.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Fred VanVleet.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Here's Boucher, and he reels that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Boy, you cannot leave him alone like that. Good form on the fadeaway jumper.
Outside, George. The dish to Ibaka. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Boy, it's clear, guys, that Ibaka has worked on that pump fake, takes pride in fooling the defense.
Ibaka hits both of them. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's VanVleet. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. VanVleet's got 44.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Takes it out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Ibaka has the open look, and that one hits back iron.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a
Thank you.
Thank you, D.A. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. Basket counts. Paul's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Suns. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. We're going to be running sprints tonight.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Yeah, off the catch. Tatum now has a quicker shot release. Probably a little better balance as well.
Paul with the buckets.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Booker against Walker. Williams passes to Brown. Shot clock at 6. They get the rebound.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rush his release a little bit.
Williams against Ayton. Now here's Paul. Back to Booker. There's the triple. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Exceptional instincts from the clever guard, Paul. I mean, reading the D, making the right pass.
Outside, Tatum launches it. And again, Boston with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a perfect 4-for-4 start for them. Now they're just getting all the shots they want.
Stolen. And they're running. Craig kicks to Ayton. Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. Craig passes to Ayton. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Left side, Smart. That's a 2 from Paul. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And that's now 6 points for Chris Paul. Here's Walker. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue.
Walker against Booker. Outside, Walker. And the pass to Williams. Clock at 6. Floats it up for Williams. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, you see the advanced footwork for a young player. Tatum running the pick and roll with ease.
Pass to Booker. Back to Paul. Launches a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Passes it to Tatum. And stolen by Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. And Boston with the rebound. Brown outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3 ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Booker outside. Taken away by Williams. And slam dunk by Smart.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play. Then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Ayton up top. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Brown. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
When Walker gets out in transition, good luck. Running so quickly down the floor for these high percentage chances.
Pass to Booker. At the top of the key, Ayton. A step back shot here. Kicks it out to Paul. 6 to shoot. Lets the three fly. Suns keep it alive. Fires the three. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Oh, the quick trigger on Paul is what I like to see. Don't put it on the deck. Just catch, shoot, and bring it up.
Here's Walker. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
For three, Booker.
Smothering defense by Smart. He's about as good as it gets on that end of the floor.
Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity.
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
With the game being fast-paced these days, you can expect this from a lot of teams, but they did it very well.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. Walker dishes to Williams. Smart against Booker. And there's the pass to Craig. Booker outside. Paul against Brown. 4 on the shot clock. Booker with no one around. Off target from three-point range.
He had 2 3-pointers in the opening quarter. But he hasn't been able to connect yet here in the second.
You know, I think Williams has a terrific future. A charismatic, likable kid who can be unselfish to a fault.
To the paint. Here's Ayton. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Well, you can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Smart deciding where to go with it. The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Drops in the breakaway layup. Smart's got the lead up to 9 now for Boston.
Well, like a freight train running downhill, Smart, unstoppable in the open court.
Pass to Booker. Here's Craig. Back to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Booker's got 8.
not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Walker in the post, defended by Bridges. Brown, good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Suns trail by 10. Booker outside. Takes the three. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Booker. Ayton's got his second bucket.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. Has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Brown outside. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Passes to Booker. Now Ayton. Booker with it. Out guarded by Smart. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go from deep. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Paul for 3. The Suns keeping it alive. A new 14. Booker the pass to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Celtics leading by 13. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. Got it up. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And
thanks, Kevin. Coach, you're in a good position here at the break. What do you tell your team to make sure they don't let up?
Well, I don't think it's about letting up or playing better. Or it's just playing the right way. We just have to play good basketball. And we talked about it before the game. That's our goal going into the game. That doesn't change no matter what the score is. So that'll be the discussion at halftime.
Thanks very much, Coach. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 13 points, 2 assists. And that's a wrap.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half.
He covers a lot of ground with impressive long strides. Tatum excels at driving to the rack.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Brown against Paul. Pass to Booker. And stolen by Williams. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Celtics with possession here. Walker with it. 8 points for him. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. Clock at 6. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
He can go inside, he can shoot it, he can dominate on the fast break. And tonight, Brown is doing it all.
Paul against Brown. Booker the pass to Paul. Now Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Walker the pass to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays big.
Booker outside. And stolen by Williams. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
The near 7-foot wingspan of Jaylen Brown in the hops. Now this is a guy who can dunk on anyone.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Now the feed to Williams. And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And now they're turning this game into a drag race, sprinting out for easy fast break basketball.
And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there's a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Brown against Paul. Ayton in the high post. And he lays it straight in. Ayton's got 8.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help this team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Walker against Booker. Williams kicks to Tatum. Let's go. Back to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's Brown on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Booker outside. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And the shot goes in. And the Celtics lead by 21.
Fearless. Walker feels confident going up against anyone. Painted area, doesn't matter. He does not back down.
The pass to Booker. The 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Ayton. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 10.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
But Walker has speed to burn. A nightmare keeping him out of the paint.
Suns trail by 21. Booker outside. Pass to Ayton. Booker dishes to Paul. Passes it to Ayton. Fires from deep. Kicks it out to Paul. Here's Craig. No good with the triple. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Here's Brown. Can't hit from in close.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Oh, the never quit attitude of Brown. Outstanding at remaining engaged and keeping plays going.
And so it's the Boston Celtics, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. Smart against Booker. From deep. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 8th assist in the game. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
It's good on the putback.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Booker finds Paul. Fires for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the three-point shots become one of Paul's favorites, consistent at knocking it down.
Boston leading by 22. Pass to Tatum. Shoots the 3. Outside, Smart. Right wing. Now Walker. There's the pass to Williams. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Booker. Paul left side. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And once Paul finds his rhythm, I mean, watch out. He can score in a multitude of ways.
Walker against Booker. And it's Walker penetrating. Rejected by Booker. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And stolen by Ayton. Paul surveying the floor. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Score that one for him, his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
So crafty inside. I mean, Paul's been successful for many years at challenging the heart of your defense.
Walker goes in. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Paul passes to Ayton. On the wing, Booker, guarded by Smart. And the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jason Tatum.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Brown outside. And they double up Brown. And here's Tatum for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Tatum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Celtics. Paul passes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it.
Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
And here's Booker from the arc. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Well, when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Dishes it to Tatum. Lets it go with a three. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They won this game going away. They were the better. Him. Thanks, David. Now the Lakers starting group. Marcus Saul is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's LeBron James. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Clippers, they've got Paul George. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 2 spot. And the shot goes down. And 2 conference rivals scoring off tonight. You know, see, this has the feel of a playoff game.
It does. These 2 teams have had their battles in the past. It's always fun to see them match up against one another.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. 5 on the clock. And Davis, here we go. Here's Caruso. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Morris against Schroeder. Lays it up and banks it in.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Ibaka, the pass to Beverly. And Ibaka kicks to George. Shot clock at 5. Back to Ibaka. Tries it from 19. Again, the Clippers.
Facing up from mid-range, George could have tried to drive, but takes what the defense gives him.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Unselfish play by Davis. He understands that his scoring can only take this team so far. He needs help from the guys around him.
Here's George after the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Count the basket. Schroeder's got 8 points.
And that's a nice pass. The patience of LeBron to let the play develop.
George against LeBron. Here's Leonard. He doesn't hit that one. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Ibaka. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard against James. Leonard dishes to George. The 3-ball. Good on the 3-point shot. 11 points in the game.
One of George's main strengths, able to stretch the floor with his outside shooting.
Schroeder against Morris. Pass to Caruso. Kicks it out to Schroeder from downtown. The rebound by Ibaka. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard finds Beverly. Back to Leonard. And 101 left. Oh!
Yes. Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Schroeder looking around. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Pass to Leonard. And foul on the and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Schroeder. He's got 10. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. James against Beverly. Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Ibaka outside. Back to Leonard. On target from 13 feet. Leonard's got 5.
Look at the handles by Kawhi Leonard. He has worked on that part of his game. He has his defender on skates.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with and if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Lakers right now, Anthony Davis is out there with Marc Gasol. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. That's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. Here's George. After the made shot from Dennis Schroeder. Leonard the pass to George. Back to Leonard. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The confidence Leonard shows from range now. You wouldn't know it was once a weakness.
Schroeder outside Gasol. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Gasol's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. With a step back. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 13 points in the game.
Silky smooth stroke. Nice touch. Paul George is a terrific jump shooter.
Here's Schroeder. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
They are just killing him on the interior.
George against James. And it's George finishing it off.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
It's Schroeder with the drive. Good work there as it goes.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here is George. 15 points in the game. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Here's Schroeder following the score by Serge Ibaka. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Schroeder. George looking over the floor. They grabbed their own miss. Lakers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's LeBron. Oh, that was something else.
That was nasty. Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender. Guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
Here's Schroeder following the score by Serge Ibaka. From past the arc. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
Beverly the pass to Ibaka. And he commits the intentional foul. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Davis on the follow.
When Anthony Davis is aggressive going to the offensive glass, it gives this team another dimension.
Passes it to Ibaka. And Leonard has it in the corner. The three, and Ibaka kicks to Leonard, fires from deep, knocks down the 3-ball. Leonard's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Clippers.
Off the catch, Leonard with the quick trigger, nothing but money.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's Schroeder with the drive. A wide open look for Gasol, trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Ibaka, no luck.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy missile too.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to. Nope.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greeting. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 17 points. Thanks for joining us.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. One guy who's been getting it done is Dennis Schroeder.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
You see the tremendous first step, the power. LeBron loves to put the defense back on its heels.
Leonard against Davis. Leonard inside. Rebounded by the Lakers. Schroeder finds Dudley. It's Schroeder with the drive. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
So difficult to stay in front of. Schroeder allowed to get all the way to the rim that time.
George with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Plenty of daylight on that shot. George has got 19 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And here's LeBron outside. Paul George grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Leonard with no one around. Connects from three-point range.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Morris against Schroeder. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Schroeder's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Morris kicks to George. And so they foul intentionally. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. George against LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. George dishes to Morris. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
James against Leonard. James left side. Here's Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
And here's George. 21 points in the game. Again, the Clippers.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
James in the post. Leonard's there. They get it again. Clippers leading by 10. Lob pass to George.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Outside for Davis. Schroeder outside. Yep, that one goes. Schroeder's got 8 points in the quarter.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Outside, George, and George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Lakers trail by 12. Schroeder outside. 41 seconds left in the third. Davis kicks it over to Schroeder. Back to Davis. And that one drops.
I love this from Anthony Davis. His shot is so fluid. Great mechanics off the catch. Such a well-coordinated athlete.
And George, here we go. Now the pass to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Over Davis. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
If you can't get Leonard a look inside, this is the next best thing. Terrific touch from mid-range.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the Lakers. We've got Jared Dudley. LeBron James is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And there's Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 3. Just 5 on the clock. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You have to give it up for Kawhi right now. He is wearing out the defense.
Lakers trail by 14. Now Schroeder kicks it to Dudley. Back to Schroeder. Drops in the layup for 2. And that's now 29 points for Dennis Schroeder. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader, because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
George passes to Leonard. No good on the three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Dudley against Ibaka. Davis kicks it over to Schroeder. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
And so here are the Clippers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. A nice shot by George.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Puts up a three. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Schroeder. It's Davis on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
How about watching AD with his size to put the ball on the deck and make a play going downhill?
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Schroeder dishes to Dudley. A three-pointer, no good.
And I think that one could have easily fallen for him.
George from deep three-point land gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 36. Lakers trailed by 19. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the basket is good.
You know, when Dennis Schroeder gets hot, he can take over.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. LeBron against George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Throw good, Paul George.
A rare guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Schroeder against Morris. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Yeah, they can count this one in the win column. It has been a tremendous effort.
I love what we saw from them tonight, and I'm sure they'll try to replicate it next time out.
Here's Schroeder. Basket good. Schroeder's got 38 points.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
It's LeBron with the drive.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
Lakers foul.
down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. And the Lakers with possession here. They trail by 16. Schroeder passes to James. Off target with his three. Here now the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. He dishes it to Beverly. So the Clippers winning this one easily. And thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Siakam against Paul. 6 to shoot. Booker outside. Boucher with the steal. To the wing on the left. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Now here's Ayton, and here's Booker from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
Well, a lot of times coaches will tell you that if you play great defense, you're going to get a reward. It's a good possession all the way around.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Van Vliet outside. Pass to Boucher. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now that's some hang time. What a pretty double clutch move.
Agree, Greg. You can afford to get fancy on your way up when you've got that kind of space. A nice shot by Booker.
Almost perfect in the game to start, 3 of 4.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And Bones, Devin Booker capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off more of his patience and playmaking ability as he moves through his career. Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 5 points so far.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Booker. 11 points in the game. Count that one. 13 points in the game.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
And it's Lowry penetrating. A beautiful reverse layup. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Here's Paul. Lays it up off the glass.
Some of the success to Chris Paul being able to drive has to do with his devastating mid-range game. He makes the defense play him honestly everywhere on the floor.
Three-pointer. That one doesn't go. And Phoenix will come the other way. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Bridges leading the charge. Here's Craig. No points in the game yet for him. And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
The shot's good.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. And they pick up 2. Paul's got his second basket of the game.
And for an undersized player, Chris Paul's a pretty good finisher around the rim. Certainly knows all the angles.
Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. The high post shot. Kicks it out to Siakam. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From outside, off the mark. Booker in the post. Covered by Van Vliet. Paul left side. Here's Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime. Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. What? And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the foursome. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Nice job catch and shoot there. Chris Paul making it look simple and caught the defense a little bit out of position.
Lowry passes to Boucher.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Siakam against Paul. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, another turnover there. But, guys, overall, they've taken really good care of the basketball.
Raptors trail by 4. Van Vliet up top, defended by Paul. They blow the whistle, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Phoenix has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Craig can't get it to go. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. They now take the lead. And now it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
Toronto on defense, following the basket by Chris Paul. Fast break, Toronto. Anunoby has the open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Ball against Siakam, and it's Paul missing, and it's the Raptors' ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress.
This isn't a tough case to crack. If they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on D.
Paul looking over the floor. Booker dishes to Paul. Ring shot on the way. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
That Booker filling it up quickly here tonight. You got to respect the versatility, especially how dangerous he is on the offensive end.
Boucher finds Van Vliet. Again, Toronto.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Suns trail by 7. Here's Paul. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. And here's Toronto. They're on a 17-6 run. Lowry passes to Boucher. That one good for 2. Boucher's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now, here's Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Out to the wing. Deflects the pass. 6-second difference between the shot and gameplay. It's stolen by Lowry. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. 26 seconds left now here in the second. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 12. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And stolen by Siakam. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors in control with a 9-point lead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 3 assists, and 2 steals. He didn't. And that'll about do it as we...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center, filling out the middle. Ball outside. The pass to Ayton. Just 5 to shoot. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Van Vliet against Paul. And stolen by Ayton. Here's the break. Here's Booker. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
The Suns shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Booker, and he lays it straight in. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
The drive by Lowry. And that one, good. And the Raptors lead by 8.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
Kicks it out to Booker. And stolen by Siakam. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet stops.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Anunoby. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Pass to Booker. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Toronto leading by 12. Floats it out there for Siakam. Booker with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. On the wing, Booker. It's tipped. Boucher with the steal. Siakam outside. Back to Anunoby. Hands it from downtown. Anunoby's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Paul for 3. Toronto grabs the miss. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. Here's Van Vliet. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Paul kicks to Booker. Looks for Paul. Gets it to him. Good on the bucket. Paul's got 12.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Boucher passes to Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Inside. Back to Van Vliet. The 3. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
That's a 2 from Paul. Bridges kicks to Craig. Shot clock at 6. Siakam against Paul. That one falls. 14 points for him.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Lowry from outside. Paul grabs the board. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their transition game has been in full effect. We'll return shortly. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. Here's Paul. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Well, you know CP3 can get others involved, but when he wants to score, he can do that too.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Passes to Ayton. For 3, Booker buries it from 3-point range. Booker's got 31 points.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
The drive by Lowry. Here's Boucher, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Raptors lead by 16. Poke loose. Booker the pass to Ayton. Jacks up a three. A shot by Paul, no good. Toronto, they've gotten all three of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree. Paul passes to Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. They need this. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
A good three-point shooter a few years back. Paul's turned himself into a great one. Important to do later in your career.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Paul against Siakam. Paul right side. Another three for Phoenix.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 22 is their biggest lead. Wasted no time on that one.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. The long distance three is buried. Van Vliet's got 16 here in the second half. Out to the right wing. Here's Bridges. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
Paul against Van Vliet. And the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 32 points in the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Raptors.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Fred Van Vliet.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Raptors ball.
.52 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Boucher up top. 9 feet out. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And the wide open shot from Paul. It's good from long range.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Boucher, that falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Van Vliet against Paul. Van Vliet with it. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. And for the Lakers, Marc Gasol is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. And the dunk by James.
I don't think you can stop LeBron James when he starts off to fly like that. Might as well just start jogging back the other way.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Brown drives in. Here's all the power on that throwdown.
Wow. I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, isn't it? Both teams trading punches. Walker surveying the floor. Brown outside. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Here's LeBron. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. LeBron outside. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. James against Walker. And there it is for him.
Well, big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Now here's LeBron. He has 6. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Los Angeles. 5 to shoot. The drive by James. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there are so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Walker goes in, and the rejection by James. And now Davis pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense, no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Here's Walker, and he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Boy, the knack for scoring inside, one of Kemba Walker's most special skills. Wow.
Right side Davis, and stolen by Williams. Walker with a clean look, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. 6 points for Kemba Walker. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. To the left side wing. .32 seconds left here in the first quarter. Caruso, no good. Boston trailing. Brown kicks to Tatum. Floats it up for Williams. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for the Boston Celtics. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court right now for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. LeBron against Brown. Here's Gasol. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
So why does LeBron James have the ball in his hands? Because look at that sixth sense. Wow, what a pass. When you think about Marc Gasol, this is a former defensive player of the year. Obviously, he's not the star or the focal point he was at the peak of his career. But this guy still impacts the game at a very high level.
And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. Keeps it alive, and Schroeder stays with it.
That's about willpower from Dennis Schroeder. Great job out hustling guys on the offensive glass.
Walker dishes to Williams. Launches a 3. Walker missing again.
Endorsed with Gasol, it's on the defensive end where his impact is felt the most.
That's exactly right. He still makes life difficult for opposing centers. He's strong. He's smart. He knows all the tricks of the trade. Watching Marc Gasol play is a pleasure.
The Celtics working the ball around now. It's good. 6 points for Williams.
Now, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
LeBron passes to Schroeder. Kicks it to Davis. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And that's a nice possession. Did a good job to get that open shot.
James against Walker. The kick out to Tatum. Williams inside. Gasol with the steal. Here's Caruso. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Caruso's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
It's stolen by Davis.
And they're losing their concentration here, guys. Just sloppy with the ball. The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Walker goes in, and Gasol sends it back.
This guy, the defensive anchor, Marc Gasol, twice on the pipes.
Brown finds Tatum. Back to Brown. Lots of room. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Brown's got 5 now.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
From deep, James nailed from three-point land.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And it's Walker penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Walker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
And James throws it. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Schroeder. He has 6. Misses in close.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Caruso kicks to James. He feeds it to Davis. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
It's amazing LeBron draws so much attention in pick-and-roll situations, but always looking to give it up to a teammate.
Pass to Tatum. This one for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 8 points.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
James looking it over. And James throws it down.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Celtics trail by 6. 1 second separating the shot clock and game. Here's Walker. LeBron with the block. And he gets it back. Here's Tatum. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
I think there's a strength that belies that frame of Jason Tatum. He just powers right through right there.
With 2 seconds left.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, 4 assists. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
LeBron James is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And there's Davis, and it's Marc Gasol. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Celtics trail by 9. Walker with it. 12 points for him. Here's Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up, unable. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
What's incredible to me is the first time Jason Tatum stepped between the lines as an NBA player, he had a willingness to take on the responsibility of being a go-to scorer, even in the tough moments.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Walker goes in. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
That is a really pretty finish. Just gently dropped in the finger roll.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. Here's Caruso. Kicks it out to James. Lets it go with a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. James has got the lead up to 10 now for the Lakers. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. He was all alone on that one. Tatum's got 15 points.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Caruso looking for an opening. Here's Davis. Williams with the block. And he recovers it. Gasol passes to Schroeder. 5 on the clock. Outside for Davis. Second chance shot. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Walker. Outside Williams. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Is such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
And Williams drops them both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. James against Brown. The drive by LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
I don't know how it's possible for a player to keep getting better with age, but as LeBron said, he's like fine wine, baby.
Brown outside. Here's Tatum, and Davis sends it back. Caruso kicks it over to Schroeder. Pass to Caruso. James outside. Schroeder outside. Caruso, the pass to Gasol. Second shot opportunity, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Incredible job getting position. Marc Gasol doing work on the boards.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
Celtics trail by 10. Outside, Walker. Passes it to Williams. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Williams rejected by Gasol. Brown wide open. He fires.
And they aren't giving up the same types of looks we saw in the first half, making them earn their points now.
Back to Williams. 3 on the clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
And the dunk by James.
When LeBron gets the ball, guys, and there aren't numbers back in transition, it almost always results in an easy hoop.
Here's Walker. No good again that time.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Lakers shooting their second and third free throws tonight, and he makes the first.
And like the greats before him, AD has taken the time to develop all aspects of his game. You have to respect that.
Shot from the inbound, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. The strength of LeBron is something that is never going to go away, and it will always allow him to finish plays like that.
Celtics trail by 15. It's stolen by Davis. And finished off by Anthony Davis.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. LeBron James on the wing. He's covered by Brown. And the dunk by James.
No, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Here's Walker. Buries it down low. Walker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Kemba Walker finding a rhythm. Nothing scarier to a defense than when he starts to hum.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. And that one's good. James.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now. That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Here's Schroeder. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got 5 assists in the game.
And this is Schroeder's game, right? Get off the dribble drive with a quick first step. Nice.
Count that one. Walker's got 10 points in just the second half.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
There's Walker with the 3. Traps in the tray. Walker's got 25 points in the game.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
LeBron outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Brown with it. He's picked up by LeBron. And that one, good.
I tell you, when Brown is running like that, it's hard to stop him. This guy is superb at beating defenders up the floor.
Lakers leading by 14. It's stolen by Brown. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Los Angeles on D. The kick out to Walker. Gasol with the block. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Celtics ball.
4 on the clock. Marc Gasol picks up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. LeBron against Walker. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Tatum kicks to Walker. And it's off from 3-point range. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. LeBron outside. Outside Gasol. And again, the Lakers no good. Celtics trail by 14.
The pretty dunk brings down the house.
Gracious.
Up high to stuff the alley-oop. LeBron outside. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. To the middle. Here's Brown. And Davis sends it back.
He's got that huge wingspan, and boy, does he use it well on the defensive end. If Davis is within shouting distance of the shooter, there's a good chance he'll get a hand on it.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Leading by 12. The pass to Schroeder. Now here's Gasol. And the layup falls.
Well, Marc Gasol, 7'1". That's an easy one.
Celtics trail by 14. Here's Walker. Smart kicks to Walker. Pass to Tatum. Goes back up. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Lakers.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
There's Walker with the three. Outside Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Marc Gasol.
Make no mistake, this is a fundamentally sound player. Jason Tatum skilled at drawing contact.
And so Tatum nails them both. Now James. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Good on the shot. James has got 42 in the game.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And it's Davis missing. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And Gasol sends it back. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. James outside. Got it.
Convincing lead with very little time.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5, down low. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 1 spot. Now, here is George. Outside Leonard. And the pass to Ibaka. Outside, George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. And above-the-rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And, Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready. You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Here's George. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And the shot is good.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
Now, here is Ibaka. Here's Beverley. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The shot by Lowry, no good. The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Beverley finds Leonard. On the wing, George. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yes, people have been surprised by Siakam's offense. What I'm surprised about is the efficiency.
Siakam hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Anunoby against George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 6.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Siakam against Morris. And the Raptors miss again. Clippers have gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Pass to Ibaka. No one near him. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. Pass to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
George with the ball. 6 points for him. Again, Los Angeles.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
Van Vliet up top. It's stolen by Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Here's Van Vliet. Count that bucket. He has 5.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Outside, George. Down low. And it's George finishing it off.
I mean, a great look by Kawhi, aware of what the defense is trying to do, understands the spacing.
Here's Lowry. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
And Leonard has it in the corner. To the inside, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And for Serge nowadays, most of his offense comes from beyond the arc or at the rim.
Lowry against George. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Pulls up, high post, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
You know, there's a rhythm to Leonard's game, but also an awareness. Just takes what the defense allows.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Top of the key, Ibaka. Got it off in time. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet, and it's Boucher in at the center. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred Van Vliet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those fellas, they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
I like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys. There are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great play. Got a piece of it. Van Vliet looking around. Shot clock at 5. Lowry kicks to Boucher. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Boucher's got 5 points so far. Siakam against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
The decision-making of Leonard could have hit the roller, but already had the shot he wanted.
To the middle, here's Van Vliet. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, you like how aggressive he is, making a play at the rim against length.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort, and he brings the energy.
Now, here's Beverly. Leonard inside. Siakam's there. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Lowry against George. Lowry's shot is good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Strong take by Paul. He plays with great decisiveness.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Raptors trail by 4. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And that's 12 points for Fred Van Vliet.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Leonard against Siakam. Leonard kicks to Morris. Now, here's George. 14 points for him.
It's one of those nights where George's number has been called time after time.
The drive by Lowry. It's good. Lowry's got 8 points.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And here's George. He's got 16. And then George with the jam.
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Here's Lowry, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on George.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And so Lowry nails both of them.
You know, a multi-time All-Star. He's an NBA champion now. It's taken some time, but Lowry has finally silenced his critics.
Now, here's George. A 3 from Leonard. Boucher with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And again, no good by Toronto.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. We've got 1:08 left here in the second. Here's Lowry. He's got 10. There's the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Here's George. Hands the 12-footer. George has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Lowry finds Boucher. Right side Lowry. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
That's tipped. Nice break. Here come the Raptors. Van Vliet with the ball.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Clippers trail by 3. Outside, George buries it from 3-point range. George has got 23 points. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. Beverly against Lowry. Beverly dishes to Leonard. And he converts the layup. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Paul George, he's been the guy.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 23 points and 1 steal. And that's a wrap with the third quarter of...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 2. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And it's Lowry penetrating, rejected by Ibaka.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
And here's George. following Kyle Lowry's three. Ibaka finds George. And it's blocked. Now running, there comes Lowry, pushing the ball up. Siakam inside the three-point line. Wide open shot is on the money. Siakam's got the lead up to 3 now for the Raptors. George against Anunoby. Now George. He's got 25. He kicks it to Leonard. That ball is nice speed that time from George. Leonard's got 12.
Kawhi with the three, showing he's able to stretch the floor more and more.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Lowry up top, defended by George. Lowry passes to Siakam. And Siakam. Throws it down.
A good find by Kyle Lowry. Doesn't always get enough credit for his vision.
And George, here we go. Kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Toronto's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And there's the pass to Van Vliet. Chalk up 2 there. He's got 14.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
A 3 from Leonard. Boucher with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Amazing effort by Fred Van Vliet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 12. Outside, George. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Anunoby. And it's sent back by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. .157 left to play in the third. Over to the left wing. Here's Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Anunoby against George. Shot to stop the run. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Leonard's got 14 points.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Here's Van Vliet. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 8th assist in the game.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Pass to Boucher. Siakam with it, covered by Morris. Siakam kicks to Boucher. To the wing on the left. Back to Van Vliet. Down low. Boucher with the ball. Working on Ibaka. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. A second chance effort. Boucher's shot is off. Clippers trail by 5. Goes up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And I like that he's staying aggressive. One of the NBA's most consistent scorers. Kawhi's been doing it all tonight.
Siakam up top. He's got 11. Boucher with the ball. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
And when Morris is playing with intensity like this, his defense can really...
And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Raptors lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So the Raptors 5 right now, and Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And Leonard stays with it, and the Clippers lead by 2.
With hands wider than the dimensions of the basketball, Kawhi able to control it with ease.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
George against Anunoby. Leonard outside for George. Trying to get open as Ibaka. And there's Paul George on the assist by Leonard.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had one triple in the first half, now has his second.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Hits the three-point bomb. Van Vliet's got 14 points here in the second half.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just one three in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
On the wing, George. He's guarded by Anunoby. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, and that's some physical defense against Morris, who attacks with one of his many moves. And we'll just see what he does here at the line.
Raptors with the lead. Now, here's Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet. Lets the 3 fly. Lowry against Leonard. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Now, here's Anunoby. Not a lot of room. Off target from the baseline.
The defender took away the airspace, crowded him. That changed the shot.
Leonard attacking. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. George with the bucket.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And finished off by Siakam.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Inside. Here's Ibaka. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Lowry against Leonard. Van Vliet outside. That 3 off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
This is it to Lowry. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the fourth. It's good.
Lowry always comes up with a timely basket, and today is no exception.
LA has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Leonard, the pass to Morris. Back to Leonard. Over in the corner, Beverly. George against Anunoby. And it's George missing. Toronto trailing. Siakam finds Lowry. Out left to the wing. To the paint. It falls!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And George, here we go. Money!
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Van Vliet outside. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he gets the whistle. The coach's challenge has been issued. A scheme like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told them this game wasn't over yet. He said, don't give up. If we make a few big plays, we're right back in this game. Stay the course. Back to you, Kevin.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
And the Clippers making a change here. "15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 1. 5 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And this is it, guys. Down 1, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Leonard with no one around. Can't knock in the 3. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight. Chris, what an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Booker, 5 to shoot. Paul finds Booker. Goes up on the top of the key.
Smothering defense by Smart. He's about as good as it gets on that end of the floor.
Pass to Craig from deep 3-point range. No good that time. And the Celtics going the other way now. Brown outside. Outside, Walker. Here's the pass to Williams. Kicks it to Brown. Back to Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Ball looking over the floor. Here's Ayton. And stolen by Tatum. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Phoenix gets called for the foul. Boston shooting their first free throws of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
Here's Paul. Passes it to Ayton. Paul kicks to Booker. To the left wing. Here's Ayton. The 19-footer is on the money.
I do love
the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch. And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
And so here's Phoenix after the basket by Boston. Paul kicks to Booker and stolen by Williams. Here's Smart. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Oh, like a freight train running downhill. Smart, unstoppable in the open court.
For Phoenix, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skill.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Brown, good.
I tell you what, Brown is a powerful wing player. You'd like to get him the ball inside.
Paul with the ball, out guarded by Smart, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Paul. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, pass to Booker. Back to Paul, just 5 on the clock. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter of the game. Walker against Booker. Phoenix grabs the miss. Fast break, here they come. Brown against Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Good.
Totally unselfish play there. from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Boston leading by 4. Here's Walker. An easy 2 points on the layup.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. Booker outside. Down low. Kicks it out to Paul. Booker outside. Puts it up. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got his second basket of the game.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Now, here's Walker. Pass to Brown. He feeds it to Williams. He hits Brown with the drive, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Brown's got 6 points.
And Brown is a bailout artist, someone who feels comfortable, even in tight spots.
Paul dishes to Ayton. Inside, here's Booker, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. He's got 6.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
High arcing shot.
Such a smart defensive player. Paul in perfect position to bother the shooter.
And that does it for the first quarter. Celtics lead by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. If you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in the 4. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. Walker looking for an opening. Yes, that goes in.
How about the quick feet of Walker? They really come into play on his drives to the rack.
Suns trail by 4. Out left to the wing. Wide open. That one wide left.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Here's Paul. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Ayton kicks to Booker. Ayton finds Booker. The tray. Cranes the three-pointer. Booker's got 9 points.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Outside Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Here's Paul. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And a good read right there by Paul. Great at carving out space close to the rim and capitalizing.
Boston leading by 3. Right side to Walker. Tatum passes to Walker. Nice ball movement by Boston. Williams kicks to Brown. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
The pass to Booker. Back to Paul. Passes to Booker. From deep. And Boston with the rebound. Brown inside. He's got 8. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. So it'll be Jaylen Brown shooting. Chris Paul picks up that one. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
Now, here's Bridges. Paul with the ball, out guarded by Smart, and the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Paul, trailing here by 8. Booker outside. 5 on the clock. Back to Paul. Over Smart. Pass to Bridges. He kicks to Paul. Booker outside. From deep three-point range.
And overall, very cold from the outside throughout this first half.
It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Now here's Brown. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the games. And finished off by Brown.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
They've been a more cohesive team over this stretch, and that helps account for their lead.
And Paul gets it to go in.
He's not going to outmuscle too many guys, but Paul still has too much grit to let a little contact keep him from finishing.
Walker. His shot is good. Scores his third basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Booker with no one around. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. Over Smart. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Booker.
And the defense works hard on Booker, and they have to. His pure shooting ability will not be denied.
Walker the pass to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Ayton finds Booker. Now here's Paul. At the top of the key, Ayton. To the inside. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
And that.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 15. And that should...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
On the floor for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. Now here's Paul. Booker up top. Paul with the ball. Out guarded by Smart. Brown against Booker. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Brown against Paul. Left score. I mean, that's a rugged play.
He's so explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Now here's Ayton. He has 6. Pass to Craig. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that 4th foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Booker in the post. Guarded by Smart. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Celtics leading by 9. Left side, Walker. Brown outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And Brown drops them both. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. On the wing, Booker. Back to Paul. The pass to Ayton. Releases. For 3. Booker. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Paul. Bridges for 3. Back to Paul. Dishes to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Feeds it to Ayton. And stolen by Tatum. Smart with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. Brown against Paul. So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
All right, Phoenix, keep it going for your Suns. That was your Suns Dancers fans. One more time, give them a hand.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside, Walker, down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum finds Williams. And the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. Walker's got the lead up to 13 now for the Celtics.
Walker's a blur in transition, end to end in the blink of an eye.
And it's Paul penetrating. Ayton trying to break free. And Paul gets it to go in.
There you go. I mean, this is the time to get aggressive. I mean, they need to keep feeding him the basketball.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his 1st foul of the game. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Booker against Walker. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish our shots.
Now here's Paul. He's got 6. Ayton dishes to Booker. From deep. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Steps back and fires. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Oh, look at that smooth release, the follow through. And I'll tell you what, when Tatum shoots in rhythm, effortless.
And stolen by Tatum.
Now he's going to be walking a tight line. I mean, one more foul, his night is a wrap.
For Boston, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. And so Tatum nails them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Sun.
And there. Committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
51 seconds left here in the third quarter. Paul against Brown. The shot by Paul, no good.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Suns trail by 17. Booker the pass to Paul. Johnson outside. And here's Booker from the arc. That's it. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Booker against Walker. He dishes it to Williams. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Tatum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
It's amazing. Scouts were worried that Tatum would be a streaky spot-up shooter, but you see the perfect form.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And what you love about Tatum is that scoring gene, but with efficiency, both from the field and the line.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And so it's the Boston Celtics with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. A moment now to reset the lineups. Back to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here.
And the background of how the whole coaches challenge rule came into effect started back a few years ago. G League tried it out. They had it in the summer league, and I think it's a great advancement.
Well, there's no doubt how proactive the league, Greg, has been in identifying new ways to ensure the officiating is as good as it can be. This seemed to be really just part of the natural progression. And it adds, in fact, even a bit of an additional interest level as well. Got that bucket in no time at all. Walker's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Boston. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. It's an 18-point game. The dish now to Johnson. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And Booker kicks to Paul. 5 to shoot. The feed now to Johnson. Over Smart. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Celtics ball.
So it's the Celtics now. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Here's Walker. The shot comes out. Well, Phoenix shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Johnson, the pass to Craig. For 3, Booker. Johnson kicks to Booker. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Johnson. That's a 2 from Paul. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist.
With the second half he's having, I mean, his field goal percentage is way up there.
Walker against Booker. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Craig. From deep three-point range. Out to the right wing. Bridges finds Johnson. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in.
So yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Boston leading by 16. Left side, Walker uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 10 points here in the second half.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Craig passes to Booker. Johnson outside. Now the pass to Craig. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Celtics ball.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master at cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
Free throw, no good for Walker. Suns trail by 20. Paul for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Well, you see the confidence building in Brown offensively. I mean, first it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
Here's Paul. It's stolen by Brown, and now it's Brown running. He can go all the way.
Well, so often we see this, transition buckets off turnovers.
This is why coaches preach ball security to their teams. That sequence right there.
And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Pass to Craig, and here's Booker. Johnson outside. Phoenix, no good that time either. Here's Boston now. They're on a 14-4 run right now.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Boston.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jaylen Brown.
They needed someone to do the heavy lifting tonight, and he was their man, scoring every way he knows how.
Good chance here for Booker. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
Tatum finds Williams. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Walker. Tatum down low. Defended by Bridges. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. To the middle. Takes the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And so Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks.
Sure does, D.A. Thank you so much. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. And for the Lakers, Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And Davis sends it back. And Beverly kicks to Morris. Clippers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 3. The 3 from George. Caruso grabs the miss. The Lakers on offense. And James throws it down hard.
Sometimes LeBron just likes to take it all out on the rim. That time on display.
George double teamed. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. And Brent, these teams posting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
If you go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships, that tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
And that one's good. Schroeder.
And even though Schroeder might be on the light end of things when it comes to his weight, he remains relentless driving towards the basket.
Here's George. Pass to Morris. Back to George. Ibaka against Davis. Now here's Beverly. Guarded closely. Ibaka for 3. Rebound the Lakers. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's James. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, there's no stopping LeBron right there. He's done that thousands of times.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
The Clippers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Outside Leonard. Will it go? Ibaka. This is to Leonard. Step back shot. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
That's a quick move, and that's a soft touch. That's mid-range opportunities for Kawhi Leonard to cash in on.
Beverly against Schroeder to the inside. Dudley. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Back to Leonard. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. The Lakers have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. The pass to Dudley. He kicks it to Davis. And another basket for the Lakers.
The ball rotates over to AD, and he simply rises up and makes that jump shot look so easy.
The 3 from George. And Davis pulls it down. Lakers leading by 7. LeBron passes to Schroeder, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. George with the ball. And so they choose to intentionally foul. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Here's George. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And the versatility of Paul George's game. Elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. James looking it over. Passes it to Dudley. Down low. The kick out to LeBron. Here's the three.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
At this time, his first miss in 3 attempts from the field. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Leading by 5. Pass to Dudley. Takes a three. That one, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard with no one around. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Lakers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. LeBron against Leonard. From deep. Dudley, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Lakers leading by 5. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Free throw drops for James.
We watch LeBron and we marvel at him, but how hard that LeBron James works at his craft and continues to push the bar for himself physically is one of the things that you have to appreciate the most.
And good that time. George has got 6 points.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
Pass to Dudley from outside the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
What vision by LeBron, always willing to give up the ball. They're just hitting a wide-open teammate.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 8. Live from the Staples Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So for the Clippers right now, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. There's the pass to Leonard. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 10. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Now, I know he doesn't have to get up real high, but that time he did.
George finds Beverly. And that'll be 2. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And again, no good by the Clippers.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. LeBron with it. Guarded now by Morris. And James throws it down.
LeBron not messing around. That time in the paint, close to the rim, smelling blood.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Shots good by Ibaka. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
Clock at 6, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his third foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Passes it to Dudley. It's stolen by Ibaka.
Well, aside from that possession, they've done a pretty good job of keeping the turnovers way down this game.
And not a next-level athlete, but Morris has the ability to face up and beat his man off the dribble.
Pass to Dudley. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. James cover. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Just a level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
LeBron dishes to Davis. Lakers working the ball around now. James outside. Dudley against Morris. And Dudley kicks it over to Schroeder. And the Lakers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Patrick Beverly. 1:21 left in the first half. Clock at 4. Here's Davis, and the rejection by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
Here's George. Almost, but it rolls out. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for the Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Dudley. Deflects the pass. Timeout called the Lakers.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Marcus Gasol has checked in for Jared Dudley. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Serge Ibaka. 46 seconds left in the first half of the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Schroeder. Great D that time from Batum.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Lakers leading by 5. Davis finds Schroeder. Over in the corner, Gasol. Over Morris. They need this one. No good from Gasol.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
LeBron against Leonard. LeBron passes to Caruso. To the paint. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Terrific flush from Anthony Davis there. When he's given room to fly like that, he's going to take off.
Leonard. And that would have counted, but his shot was... And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers on top, up 5. And
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime. It's the Lakers out on top at halftime. They lead by 5. Kenny, how'd you feel about it? Thanks for joining us, folks.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
LeBron James is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Davis. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. George looking over the floor. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Again, when you go from second to fourth gear, Paul George puts a lot of pressure on the defense that way.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's James, and finished off by LeBron.
Once James takes off towards the basket, the defense really has no chance to react and or stop him. What determination from the King there.
And George, here we go. Outside, Batum kicks it to Beverly. Outside, Leonard. It's good from about 19 feet. Leonard's got 8 points. Lakers leading by 5. James outside. The pass to Caruso. Drummond with it. Covered by Morris. Outside, Davis. Stolen by George. Outside, Leonard. From the arc. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
This offense just looks so different when Kawhi Leonard is on the floor and when he's knocking down shots like this.
And Drummond throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Passes it to Batum. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
The drive by James. And the dunk by James.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Here's Beverly. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Beverly's got his first bucket in this one.
And Patrick Beverly could do that in close, finds a way to get that one up, and you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
Here's Drummond. Morris with the block. And that'll be the Lakers as it goes out of bounds. Lakers retain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Shot clock at 6. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. for the lead. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Beverly. Leonard's got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers. Batum against Schroeder. It counts, and the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Lakers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Jared Dudley's checked in for the Lakers.
The potential Schroeder has is pretty exciting. Such a lightning-quick point guard.
And George, here we go. Here's Batum. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Schroeder outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Schroeder. He's explosive. He's good at finding his way to the line because he uses that quickness well.
Schroeder hits them both. We've got 1:13 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. The Clippers trail. Leonard attacking. Batum wide open. He fires. Misses the 3.
Not sure how he finds himself. It's so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one. Oftentimes when the stakes are raised, you go to your favorite move. We know he's very comfortable around the rim.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Poked away. Schroeder with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. Dudley dishes to Schroeder. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That's his 3rd foul so far. What a situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Lakers leading by 4. Schroeder looking over the floor. He kicks to Dudley. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Dudley's got 11 points.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Here's George. Outside Batum. That shot off. Great D that time from Davis. Here's Schroeder. And he drops it in from the low post. And now it's a 9-point Laker lead.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, they've got Morris. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the point.
Sometimes all you can do is wrap up Davis and hope he doesn't make the shot.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Clippers trail by 10. Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. Batum with the steal. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And here's Dudley for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. And George, here we go. Morris finds Leonard. Leonard draws the double. And here's Beverly. He's guarded by Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Batum passes to Leonard. Back to Batum. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots. You can definitely see a difference.
Here's James. Banked in off the glass.
They're just making his way through every part of that defense. Drives in, gets contact.
And here's Leonard from 3. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Oh boy, the touch is coming back here in the second half. Percentages from the field much better than it was at the break.
Batum with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, and of course, Marcus with a twin brother, Markeith, went to college together, played in the pros together. You'll have a hard time finding a closer pair of siblings. And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Schroeder outside. It's tipped. Here's Morris, and Morris throws it down.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Pass to Doug. Here's Caruso, defended by Beverly. Shot clock at 6. And here's Dudley for 3. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And George kicks to Morris. Leonard against Dudley. That one goes. Count it. Leonard's got 12 points in just the second half.
I mean, this is a battle-tested young player. Leonard's willing to put the team on his back when they really need a bucket.
Here's James, and the dunk by James.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
LeBron dishes to double. It's Davis on the wing, defended by George. Here's Schroeder. Timeout called the Lakers. They're in front by 5. 1:29 left in the game. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. The focus of his speech was hustle. He told his players, those guys are going to come at us. We have to match their intensity, and we have to play with a great deal of energy. We're all in here, fellas. Kevin?
Shoots. Again, the Lakers.
Well, Schroeder likes to drive first, now establishing the shoot-first confidence. Love watching him rise up immediately after the catch.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Pass to Dudley. It's stolen by Morris.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Now, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
Batum, good.
And just a step ahead
of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Here's LeBron. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. A three-pointer is right on target.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand. Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Caruso, the pass to Schroeder. LeBron kicks it over to Schroeder. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
James outside. Got a piece of it. And so the Lakers take the win. It was a fantastic. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Craig in at the 4 slot. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center filling out the middle. Now here's Paul. Lays it up off the glass. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Steps back and shoots. Boucher with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
To the middle. Here's VanVleet. 6 to shoot. Outside Lowry. Inside, Boucher, and he goes in for the dunk.
Well, there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
Paul, no one around him. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Boucher's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
That shot wide open.
You have to be able to think quickly and make great decisions. And in the catch and shoot, Devin Booker doing work. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career. He demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense. 80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Rejected by Booker.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game. Paul with the ball. He has 6. Pass to Ayton. He gets it in there.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. VanVleet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
VanVleet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
At the top of the key, Ayton. Back to Paul. He kicks it to Booker. Clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
Bridges passes to Booker. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Ayton finds Booker. Down low. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, at 6'6", let's remember Devin Booker has enough size to feel confident on the interior.
Here's Boucher. VanVleet against Paul. The 9-foot shot. It's deflected. On the wing, Booker. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
But they get it back. Kicks it out to Paul. Sinks the triple. Paul's got 9.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Lowry has the open look. He can't get that one. The Suns go the other way with it.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now here's Paul. 9 points in the game so far. And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 15 seconds left in the first quarter. And Booker kicks to Paul. Back to Booker. Paul passes to Booker. To the right side. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so when it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said, he does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Devin Booker is known as a scorer, but this guy will find you if you're open.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. They trail by 18.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
Hits it from three-point range.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Now VanVleet, he has 6. Pass to Boucher. Anunoby has the open look. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. Ayton up top. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Anunoby. A special move before the shot. Anunoby's got 7.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Ball against Siakam. And here's Booker from the arc. The offensive rebound. Siakam against Paul. Just 5 to shoot for 3. Suns keep it alive. Goes up again, and he sinks the layup. 16 points for him.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Outside Lowry. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. Now the dish to Lowry. The shot from the low post is good. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
With that kind of contact, the officials are going to blow their whistle. A really good job by Kyle to convert through contact.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. 1:03 left to play here in the half. Booker against Van Vliet. Fast break Toronto. Lowry leading the charge. Up and in on the layup. Lowry's got 11.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Paul, good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night. Raptors trail by 12. Now here is Lowry. 11 points in the game. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Count it. Good. Boucher's got his second bucket.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Booker finds Paul. At the top of the key, Ayton. Shot clock at 5. Here's Booker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 12 points for Devin Booker.
Well, a guard has got to come with physical intensity on the interior, and Devin Booker does just that.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut back down to 10 with the basket from Kyle Lowry. Here's Booker. Paul looking around. And we've reached halftime in this one. Sun, thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fan. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 20 points and 3 assists. And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. And Booker kicks to Paul. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, you think over the course of Chris Paul's career, he will have had a 10-year stretch where he was the best point guard in the league. But perhaps the value of his leadership qualities will be the thing he's most remembered for. Competitive spirit, pushing his team to the next level. What a career. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists in the game. Siakam against Paul. Here's Booker. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Now, guys, what a terrific feel for the young Booker. Knows exactly how to take what the defense gives him.
Lowry passes to Boucher. The rim-rattling 2-handed jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Paul kicks to Ayton. And here's Booker. He's got 14. Paul is doubled. The drive by Booker. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
You know, that's a case where big enough to absorb the contact, steady enough to finish through it. Booker is the real deal.
Anunoby in the corner. Outside Lowry for the 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Suns leading by 9. Paul kicks to Ayton. The drive by Booker. And the layup's good off the glass. Booker's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, this guy is an explosive offensive talent. When Devin Booker's cooking, my goodness.
Here's Lowry. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Paul against Siakam. Fires the 3. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got 25 points.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. Van Vliet outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 13.
Well, Fred Van Vliet says, I am coming right back at you with a three-pointer of my own.
Here's Paul. Siakam pulls it in.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Paul for 3. Kicks it out to Booker. Hands it from downtown. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
To the inside. Suns moving the ball around. Dishes to Paul. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc. 2 in each half, making an impact.
Booker outside. Shoots over Anunoby. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. 7-point differential. Got that one up quick. Lowry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Raptors. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The pass to Booker. Ayton in the high post. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
In Toronto, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Pass to Lowry. Fires for 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 24.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. The Suns on top. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Got Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Paul outside. Pass to Booker. 5 to shoot, and Ayton throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Van Vliet outside. Here's Boucher, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Here's Paul, and they call the foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The drive by Booker. Ayton kicks to Booker. Passes it to Craig. Here's Paul. From the wing. And they'll turn it over. Did not get off the shot. 24-second violation.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Lowry against Booker. Van Vliet outside. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 20 points.
Now this guy's cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
A nice shot by Booker.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Raptors trail by 3. Here is Lowry. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Some guys just have a knack to get to the cup. Kyle Lowry's all about being aggressive and assertive.
And there's the pass to Ayton. Ball against Siakam. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Ayton.
If anything, you know you can count on Chris Paul to deliver in the clutch. He is so competitive, so tough.
They get the rebound. Back to Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
We've come to expect Kyle Lowry to deliver in the game's most important moments, and he does it again.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Just so reliable. I mean, that basket there will give them a little bit more of a cushion.
Lowry drives in, and he makes good on the layup. Lowry's got 17 now, just in the second half.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
Pass to Booker. Ayton kicks to Booker. Over in the corner, Paul. Back to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. Fast break, Toronto. Outside for Lowry. Knocked away and stolen by Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, he can hit big shots. Booker's about as confident a young man as we've seen when the pressure's on.
Raptors trail by 3. Boucher passes to Siakam. 59 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Boucher. Offensive rebound. And another shot. Ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Just 2 to shoot.
Yeah, this is the next step for DeAndre Ayton. He's got to work hard on the defensive end to make a difference.
And the Suns call time here. They're leading by 3. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Devin Booker.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 3. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And guys, the plan's got to be here to pressure that inbound pass and try to come up with the steal. If that doesn't happen, then immediately foul and put them on the line.
Ball outside. Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
So the Suns win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work. Schroeder, and it's Caruso in at the small forward. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. It'll be the Celtics off the tip. Now, here's Walker. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
LeBron against Brown. And James throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Here's Walker after the basket by Los Angeles. And the layup is good.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Outside, Davis. Back to James. Lakers working the ball around now. And it's Davis missing. And here's Boston. And Tatum the bucket on the assist from Williams. Tatum's got his second basket.
How about the speed with which Tatum gets down the court? Awesome at reading the defense and then exploiting the opportunity in the open floor.
Now here's LeBron and the dunk by James.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Here's Walker. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here's Schroeder. Launches it. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
More of a score-first point guard, but Schroeder doing a good job of finding the open man.
Now Walker. And the pass to Williams. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by James.
You got to keep an eye out for LeBron. He may be lurking. What a block that one was. They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
So it's the Lakers now after the basket by Boston. And stolen by Tatum. 1:53 left here in the first quarter. Got it. Good job in the low post. Tatum's got 8 points.
A guy who has lived up to lofty expectations. Tatum impacts the game across the board.
Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
As soon as you give him any room whatsoever, he is always looking to attack and make you pay.
And it's Walker penetrating. It's hauled in by LeBron. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 1.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Shot's good by Walker.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Here's James, and he goes right over Jaylen Brown and slams it down.
For a guy LeBron's size to shift direction like that off the bounce, unreal, man, unreal.
The kick out to Tatum. From about 19 feet, that falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. 10 points for him.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Caruso, the pass to Gasol. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. No good with the wing jumper. Fast break, the Lakers. Caruso, the pass to Davis. Uncovered. Rebound by Williams. Brown feeling it out a bit. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
James. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Now here's Brown. Shoots from the high post and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Brown's got the lead up to 8 now for the Celtics. LeBron outside. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Schroeder. Here's Caruso. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Jared Dudley's checked in for Los Angeles. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
In attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the first quarter.
Celtics leading by 8. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Passes to Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. 5 on the clock. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
You got to close off the lane to the basket. Tatum is just so good at creating angles to attack.
Now here's Schroeder. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
For Boston, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And it's Walker penetrating, and the rejection by LeBron. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Davis kicks to Caruso. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now it's only a 5-point Celtic lead.
That's next level stuff from AD. One of the great scorers in the game. He draws the eyes of the defense and locates the open man.
Now here's Tatum. 12 points for him. And Davis sends it back. Here's LeBron. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Had
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Inside, and then Williams slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Now, here's Schroeder. He dishes it to Dudley. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Dudley's got his first 2 points.
I mean, that's a good job working the ball inside and getting a quality shot.
They get it back. Tatum dishes to Walker. The kick out to Tatum. Another shot. Williams trying to break free. Tatum no good.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
Here's Walker, following the basket by LeBron James. Pass to Brown. And no good that time. Davis with some nice D.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Yet the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Now here's Walker. He's got 7. LeBron with the block. And he gets it back. Outside, Walker. Smart on the wing. Here's Tatum. Boston again missing.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Getting the and one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
That's good from Kemba Walker. 17 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. It's Schroeder with the drive. Count it. Schroeder's got 8 points.
Schroeder has speed to burn, but also has a great feel for finding angles to convert on the drive.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Caruso. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jets. And, of course, the duo of Anthony Davis and LeBron James in action. Kenny, when's the last time? And that'll about...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So it's the Lakers now. They lead by 1. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Anthony Davis. LeBron James is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Jared Dudley, and it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Tatum after the basket by the Lakers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
I'll tell you, Schroeder's a tough kid. You see the added strength. We'll see if he can complete the and one.
The Lakers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Now, here's Walker. 10 points for him. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Tatum.
And really an advanced feel for scoring the basketball. Tatum picks and chooses his shots nicely.
Caruso kicks to James. Pass to Dudley. Timeout called the Lakers. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Davis. Good D by Williams. Celtics trail by 3. Brown with it. Now guarded by Schroeder. Brown. Good.
And that's where Brown is at his best. A muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Here's Caruso. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And here again, Los Angeles in transition. Up the court they go.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Right side to Walker. Brown outside. James against Walker. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And it's Schroeder in the corner. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Here's Walker after Los Angeles picked up 3 with their rush. And against the basket, officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. So we'll see Kemba Walker go to the line here. That's on LeBron James. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Kemba Walker.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Timeout called the Lakers.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Kicks it out to James. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
What's so impressive, the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads.
Walker in the post, covered by LeBron. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Dudley. Dudley's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the middle, it's deflected. Schroeder finds Davis. Back to Schroeder. Left side, Davis, 13 feet away. Rebound, Boston. Here's Tatum. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
And you get the sense Tatum is used to getting hit when he's penetrating inside. It almost seems as if he embraces those challenges. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. Schroeder against Smart. Here's Caruso. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
And it's Walker penetrating. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Caruso kicks to Dudley. James outside. And it's Davis at the elbow. Here's Dudley. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Six seconds left to play in the third. Here's Caruso. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Walker and Smart the guards. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the Boston 5. Here's Caruso. Outside for Davis. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Even though Davis can create for himself, you love to see him get set up in rhythm.
Walker against James. Walker with it. Outside Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
And there's no excuse for allowing Brown to get that deep. He's just brilliant at jamming it down the defense's throat.
Here's Caruso. Count it. Caruso's got 21.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now here's Walker, and that's an intentional foul. Goes up off the inbound.
Excellent defense by Anthony Davis. He does not disappoint. Big-time play from AD.
Over in the corner, Dudley fires for 3, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
And stolen by Tatum. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. It's stolen by Schroeder. And here they come. And here's Dudley for 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on Schroeder.
That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Walker.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And it's good for 2.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Walker with a clean look. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Walker's got 13 points in the second half. Lakers leading by 10. LeBron with it. Williams picks him up. Here's Davis. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
See, in the past, the contact might have discouraged Davis, but now he plays right through it.
And it's Walker penetrating, banked in off the glass. Walker's got 25 points in the game.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Here's Caruso. He kicks it to Dudley. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Lakers.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LeBron.
When it comes to protecting the rim, there are numerous ways to do that. The most exciting of those, just send shots back. And that's what he did tonight in volume.
Here's Caruso, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The former #1 overall pick, Anthony Davis, does a great job of representing this franchise, makes big plays on both ends of the floor.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Schroeder against Smart. And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Shifty, elusive offensively. Tatum's scoring potential is through the roof.
To the wing on the left. Nobody near Schroeder. Yes, it's James picking up the assist.
And it's just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. And all right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony's That work ethic. Thanks, D.A. And the Clippers starting five. Batum is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the two-guard spot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the five, down low. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Lowry's shot is good.
And plays with solid floor recognition. Siakam continues to fine-tune those playmaking skills.
Now, here is George. Picked away. Pass to Lowry. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
And understands when to make the right play. Lowry refused to let the fast break opportunity go to waste.
Here's George. And it's VanVleet with the rebound.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just... enough to keep him out of rhythm.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. VanVleet passes to Lowry. Toronto working the ball around now.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. George with no one around. Makes good on the step-back jumper. George has got his second basket of the game.
Well, Paul George just felt out the defense there, and because they weren't close, he could just pull up.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. So it's Toronto now. Outside Lowry. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And that one's good. Beverly.
And Patrick Beverly can do that in close, finds a way to get that one up. And you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
Now, here's Anunoby. Back to Lowry. And Siakam has it in the corner. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen by Beverly. And here we go with Morris. Running it up the court. Shoots over VanVleet. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist from Leonard.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man. Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Morris with the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. Think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Boucher. And again, no good by Toronto.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Leonard finds Batum. Back to Leonard. 1:05 left to play here in the first. Outside Batum. That's tipped, and he's able to get it back. And here's the fast break. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. .46 seconds left in the first. Bucket is good. Lowry's got 8 points.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Siakam against Leonard. He doesn't hit that one. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Lets it go with a three. Here's Boucher. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Beverley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
I think Patrick Beverley, for the entirety of his NBA career, is really going to embrace the role of being the villain. Has no problem with it whatsoever.
Toronto trailing. Now the pass to Boucher. Here's Van Vliet. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Clippers ahead. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Patrick Beverley. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Batum, and it's George in at the 1 spot. George against Anunoby. And Batum gets it to go on the assist by George. Batum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. And here's Lowry. 8 points for him. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Clippers leading by 4. George looking around, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. And he comes up with the deuce. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Lowry against George. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Lowry.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal. This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
George against Van Vliet. For 3, Siakam. He can't get that one to fall. Los Angeles leading by 6. George with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. George against Van Vliet. Outside, Batum. 5 to shoot. And George with the stuff.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Outside Lowry. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now, here is George. He's got 10. Beverly wide open. Morris. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Van Vliet. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Beverly finds Leonard. To the paint. They get a hand on it. Boucher with the steal. And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That is his first foul of the game. 1:39 left in the first half of basketball. Outside Lowry. For 3, Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammate.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Anunoby against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control, even at full speed.
Van Vliet outside. And the 3 off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And it's Leonard missing. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Lowry, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. There's the foul against the Clippers.
Defense getting too close. Lowry has that instinct to read what's happening, takes the shot there into the contact.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Van Vliet against George. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Now, here's Boucher. He's tightly guarded. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And the rejection by Leonard. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under them.
11 seconds left now here in the second. And Beverly kicks to George. Down low. Deflects the pass. Boucher with the steal. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following him.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 14 points, 2 assists. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Count that one from Van Vliet. Stolen away. Left side Lowry. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his third foul of the game. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
And George, here we go. Boucher with the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. Back to Siakam. To the inside. Boucher passes to Anunoby. Sinks the three-pointer. Anunoby's got the lead up to 4 now for Toronto.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the Clippers call time here. To Greg, with your son getting drafted, you join the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
What a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Empowering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Toronto.
Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. George has got the ball.
And right now, the torture chamber that Paul George has put the defense in is paying off for his team.
Van Vliet with it. George picks him up. Here's Boucher. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Outside, George. Pass to Batum. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Here's Lowry. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Lowry's got 16.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
George against Anunoby. George passes to Morris. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Raptors with the lead. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. And Batum picks him up defensively. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
George against Siakam. And George kicks to Beverly. On the wing, Batum. 6 to shoot. No good on the triple. Raptors leading by 4. Outside for Lowry. Trying to find Van Vliet and gets it to him. Back to Lowry. Yep, it counts. Lowry's got 4 points in the quarter.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Leonard dishes to George. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
Lowry has the open look. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And now it's a 9-point Raptor lead.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Raptors lead by 7. And when we return, we'll get... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then there's Batum. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 2-guard.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Teardrop shot. Siakam. Lowry finds Anunoby. A putback, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Raptors lead by 7.
And guys, the offensive rebounding really has stood out here this half. All those second chance points are helping them maintain that lead. And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
The 3, Batum grabs the miss. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up.
Oh, yes, sir. Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Toronto with the ball. Pass to Siakam. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. A three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. For 3, Siakam. And the Raptors miss again.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
The Raptors have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
And the first one drops. And Kyle Lowry drops them both. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard, and he gets it to go. Leonard's got 10 points here in the second half.
That's Kawhi pushing the action all by himself there, attacking inside and starting to take charge.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. And again, Toronto no up.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Van Vliet outside. They get it again. Boucher, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Outside Leonard. To take the lead. Toronto grabs the miss. Lowry's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Over to the left wing. Here's Anunoby, and he dunks it down.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And who do you call when you need a big bucket for this team more and more? It's Kawhi.
And Lowry gets it to go. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, not much you can do to stop that. Leonard showing once again his physical prowess at the 10.
1:09 left to play in the final quarter. Lowry passes to Boucher. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 9 points here in the second half. Clippers trail by 5. Here's George. Dishes it to Batum. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
George against Lowry. There's the pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Drops in the layup for 2. And now a 7-point Raptor lead.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game. Now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Leonard kicks to Batum. Outside for George. Shot clock at 5. Fires, high post. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Now Van Vliet. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but and it's Chris Paul, and it's Craig in a power forward position. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3. And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started. So composed and confident. I mean, Paul isn't the biggest guy. That doesn't stop him from getting it done inside.
At the top of the key, Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Connects from 3-point range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Booker outside. 3-pointer. And Tatum pulls it down.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Shot's good by Walker.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
Ball against Brown. Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Shot's good by Walker.
Don't you love the passion Walker plays with? An incredible athlete who somehow muscles in tough shots.
Booker outside. Shot from the wing, and it's good off the back rim and in.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish him.
The Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And Walker kicks to Brown. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Paul left side. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points so far. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Stolen by Smart. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Here's Paul. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
He's not a guy who's going to sit back and settle for jumpers. He's going to get to the bucket every time he can.
Pass to Williams. Back to Walker. It's tipped. Plays it up and banks it in. 8 points for him.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Phoenix is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Paul passes to Craig. Paul surveying the floor. Passes it to Booker. A three ball. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
And here's Walker outside. A shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Booker with it. Williams picks him up. Booker dishes to Paul. Booker outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the impressive reach of Ayton. Lob it up his way, and he'll take care of the rest.
The kick out to Brown. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 8 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Walker. Yep, that one goes in there. Walker's got 10 points in the game.
Such a clever player in the pick and rolls. I mean, Walker's fantastic in making things happen.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He notched 8. And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
One thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves.
you know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5, home in the paint. That's the Boston 5. 4 on the clock.
What a fantastic defender. Smart uses his big, strong body and impressive reach to test the shooters.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. And here's Walker. He's got 10. Brown outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And a wide open look for Walker, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
When his three-point shooting improved a few years ago, Walker's career, that's when the game went to a whole new level.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some time.
All up top. He's covered by Brown. Booker outside. Steps back and fires.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And it's Brown missing. For Phoenix, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Booker finds Paul. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Walker. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Walker's got 15.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Brown against Paul. Inside. Stolen by Walker. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. Up top, Walker. Pass to Williams. Clock at 6. And here's Brown outside. The Suns trailing. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Paul, no one around him. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
And the pass to Booker. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And if you're playing along Chris Paul, you better have your hands ready. If you're open, he'll find you, or you're going to get hit in the head.
Here's Walker. And the rejection by Ayton. And Booker kicks to Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And here's Walker outside. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter after not getting any in the first.
Paul against Brown. Here's Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ayton's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
He had a nice open look right there. Tatum's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
Has a great feel for where defenders are on the court. Tatum navigates himself nicely.
For 3, Booker drills it from outside. Booker's got 13.
He's doing some good work from long range. I mean, he had 2 threes in the first quarter. Now he's got 1 in the second.
Outside, Walker. Over Booker. Williams kicks to Walker. And stolen by Booker. Oh, Ayton in position.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
And Brown is a reliable threat from mid-range. I mean, effortlessly right.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed DeAndre Ayton was on fire in the first half. He had 14 points. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Our second half of basketball and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Ayton finds Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. Stolen by Walker. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Walker leading the charge. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, that's the thing. Tatum's sneaky. He understands how to put the defender at a disadvantage.
Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. And Phoenix gets called for the foul.
Look at the skill set Walker has. Superb at using his body inside to draw that contact.
Kemba Walker hits them both. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Paul. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Left side, Brown. Williams with the steal. Over in the corner, Brown. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it.
I mean, really, that's just sheer tenacity. Brown exploiting the D with his drive and making them get physical with him.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw good from Brown. And Brown drops them both.
A player who does special things off the floor. Jaylen Brown is an amazing role model for young kids. Very active on speaking about the importance of education and learning new languages himself. Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Walker against Booker. And it's Walker penetrating. Makes it off the glass. Walker's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
You got to admire how effective Walker is on offense. I mean, he's found his rhythm. He's riding that momentum.
Shoots off the step back. Booker the pass to Ayton. Sweet move. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Here's Walker. And yes, it's good. Walker's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't figure inside. I mean, he knows he can get this shot over anyone.
Paul passes to Ayton. Booker outside. Pass to Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Brown, and it's blocked by Brown.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense and stifling shooters.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach. And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And it goes down 2 points.
Oh, yeah, more than anyone. Paul knows to have success, you got to do it with the ball more.
Walker in the post, defended by Booker. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 30.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
The shot's good from Paul.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Outside Tatum. And the rejection by Ayton. Booker the pass to Paul. From the top of the key. Offensive rebound. Back to Booker. Bridges, no one around him. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
Now, this is the fire you love seeing. Now, Brown doesn't back down from anyone. He relishes getting his revenge.
And Paul gets it to go in.
But he's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin. Until they stop him, he'll keep going to the bucket every time down, taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Brown against Paul. Booker outside. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Phoenix ahead. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. Two guards have to be able to make plays for others.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Walker with it. Working on Booker. 2 points. That one goes. Walker's got 14 points here in the second half.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Suns leading by 5. Booker finds Paul. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Still very athletic. I mean, Paul putting it on the deck and getting to his spots.
And here's Walker outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
They're going to be relying on him here late. I mean, just think about it. Hoping to come from behind, he just needs to keep doing what he's been doing.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Ayton throws it down.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic. Capable of scoring in many different ways.
Walker's shot is off.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clock is at 3. Paul passes to Ayton. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, Walker. He gets that one. Walker's got 41.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Paul, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Booker. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there.
Tatum down low. Ayton's there. The kick out to Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Paul against Brown. Kicks it out to Booker. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. And stolen by Williams.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Booker against Walker. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur, the ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
He hits the first one, and that ties the game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in the tight ball game.
That's a 2 from Paul. Craig kicks to Paul. Booker dishes to Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. Ayton finds Booker. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possession. And the turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
Boston's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And it's good, 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Here's Walker.
And whenever the game is on the line, Walker is a great option to go to. He just has a knack for burying big shots.
Ball against Brown. Pass to Booker. Here's Ayton. Got it.
He is a great kid. I'd love to see this from Ayton, stepping up in the big moment, letting his talent take over.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Walker in the post, defended by Booker. Brown drives in. Yes!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Paul against Brown. Paul outside. Yes!
Unreal. I mean, just think about it. Paul's been doing this for years, making huge shots.
Now a timeout called by Boston. What's your take, guys?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
And his percentage from the field tonight seemed almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball.
Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Dennis Schroeder, Jared Dudley out there with Davis, and it's LeBron James, and it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Batum, then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's George in at the point. Outside, Batum. Leonard dishes to George. Shot clock at 6. Here's Leonard. And Davis pulls it down.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Now LeBron goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on George.
Weight room muscle on display there, James. Even when he gets hit, he can still score.
And last season, we got to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. The assist numbers through the roof, career high for him at the age of 35.
Absolutely remarkable. And Greg, when I first saw him in high school in northeastern Ohio, I thought his passing was his greatest attribute, and that was after just seeing him play one time. And he's shown that throughout his career. Took on full ball handling responsibilities with the Lakers last year and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
Here's George after the basket by the Lakers. Morris finds Leonard. Knocked loose. And they're moving it up. A finish, and it's Davis finishing it off.
How about the leaping ability of Davis? Easily gets off the ground to throw it down. And he's a quick jumper and decision maker.
Outside for Batum. George against James. Passes it to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Outside for Batum. Misses for 3. Lakers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for to start off this game. Up again. It's hauled in by Beverley. Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, George has major hops. I mean, this guy just gets up big time for these throwdowns.
Leonard against James. Pass to Dudley. 6 on the shot clock. Elbow shot. Morris passes to Leonard. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Now here's James. And the dunk by James.
Yeah, they call him the freight train. LeBron James, when he's coming down the court like that, good luck trying to stop him.
Here's George. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. George has got 7 points. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And James throws it down hard.
Well, he seems ageless at times, guys. Somehow, some way, LeBron continues to rip off these insane sequences time and time again. Remarkable.
And it's the Lakers on the break. Pull up Jay. That shot off the mark. And the Clippers will come the other way. Batum wide open. He fires. It's good. This game is all even.
Batum is a great spot-up threat. He's quick to get it off, and the stroke is pure.
Caruso. And he uses the glass on the layup.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
That one drops for him.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. .56 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Schroeder outside. Here's Caruso. And the layup's good off the glass.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
And so here are the Clippers following the bucket by the Lakers.
Oh! Are you kidding me?
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now here is Davis. The pass to Caruso. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Here's George. And he makes that one. George has got 9 points.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
They've got Batum. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the power forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And here's Leonard from 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And George kicks to Leonard. Out to Morris. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Batum with the 3. Caruso grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Batum passes to Beverly. Back to Batum. Shoots the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Batum's got 6.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And that one is good. Schroeder's got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And George, here we go. And Batum gets it to go on the assist by George. Batum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, what a pretty stroke from Batum. Nice looking high release with a textbook follow through.
Schroeder kicks to Dudley. Schroeder against Batum. Here's Davis. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Boy, AD's showing you how strong and willing to work he is, because that was a difficult bucket there.
George against James. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Davis.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Dudley's shot is good.
There is a bunch to appreciate about LeBron's game. His passing is off the charts. Just look at that feed.
Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And that one's good. Beverly.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's James, and LeBron throws it down hard.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard, playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
And also, they're jumping on a lot of turnovers, making sure they turn them into points at the other end.
Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Davis.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother.
The Lakers trail. Here's Caruso. He has 6. Lays it up and banks it in. Caruso's got 4 this quarter. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
George passes to Leonard. George against LeBron. Pass to Batum. One-on-one here. Nobody near Schroeder. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Batum for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Batum's got 11.
Right back at you. Nicholas Batum with the answer. Determined to get to...
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Jones. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds. And...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So for the Lakers right now, we've got Jared Dudley. Dennis Schroeder is out there with LeBron James. And there's Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 3.
When George is this aggressive with his offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. Leonard with the steal.
Yeah, got a little too fancy on the crossovers. Got to learn to be a little more careful with the ball.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Caruso gets it over to Schroeder. The shake. And he lays it up and in. Caruso's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
James against George. Step back shot. Batum. And the dunk by Batum.
Tell you what, George has gotten very good in the pick and roll. Actually pretty deceptive when he's running the pick and roll. When you anticipate him pulling up for the shot, He'll take the defense by surprise with the slick pass to an open teammate. I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Leonard with the bucket.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the three ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
LeBron drives in, and James throws it down hard.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this area at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
You know, he's got to take care of the ball much better than he has been. By himself, he's accounted for 4 turnovers. That's way too many.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Morris. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. He's got 21. There's the dish to Batum. That's tipped. George against James, and it's George finishing it off.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
James looking around. The three from Ellie. Morris with the rebound.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
That one goes in.
You know, he's able to score in myriad ways. Once Batum gets the hot hand, he stays in the attack mode.
The drive by James, and James throws it down.
The signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
Outside for Batum. Outside, George. Here we go, James heading to the hoop. And the dunk by LeBron.
Tell you what, even though he's a little older now, James still a force in transition.
In the corner, George with it. Out to Morris. Passes it to Batum. It's stolen by Davis. By himself. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. George dishes to Morris. Batum passes to George. Back to Batum. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier.
Him out of his comfort zone, get him out of that lane area.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing up. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Batum in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Caruso, and he jams it with authority.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Here's George, and he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 11 in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And Davis gets it to go.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack. But they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Out to Morris. Here's the 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And it's a 12-point Clipper lead. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Jared Dudley's checked in for the Lakers. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, during that last timeout and listening to Frank Vogel talk to his team, he was measured in his words. He told his players, look, we're doing a lot of good things out there, really good things. Stay confident and stay positive in your approach. Trying to keep their hopes up, Kevin.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Outside Leonard, back to George. Outside Leonard for the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Davis missing.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
LeBron dishes to Dudley. Tipped away, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Caruso, the pass to Davis, and he gets the bucket.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And George, here we go. Outside Leonard. To the inside. Batum. And the dunk by Batum.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
James against Leonard. James outside. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Dudley. And that one is off. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. George finds Morris. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
And an excellent pass by Morris, a guy known for his finishing ability, but he also has the skills to facilitate.
Dudley, the pass to Davis. Timeout called the Lakers. They're behind by 13. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
Really good court awareness that time from Anthony Davis, seeing the floor and making the right decision.
Here's George, and then George with the jam.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to Leonard. A step-back shot here. A rebound by the Lakers. And now the fast break. Schroeder with the ball.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
And here's Leonard. And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here coming at this point. Even if they miss the free throw, there's not enough time left.
Free throw good, Paul George.
And every single season, Paul George has kicked his game up another level. I think he's a premier two-way forward who gets it done at both ends. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's